Okay, mic check, 1 2 1 2. How are we doing? Friday Arva here in down Underland. Just checking the stream, checking for video and audio if we're streaming to Twitch, Kick and YouTube. How are we? Are we good? Whoops. What is that? Okay. It looks like one of my things took a photo. Maybe my camera. Ah, yeah, that would explain it. I got the Fuji camera today. Okay, checking YouTube, making sure that we are retrieving messages. Got a video idea, new video ID for YouTube. So I should be getting those now. And from what I can tell, let's see. Let's see. Are we live on Twitch and YouTube? Okay. Let me double check, make sure. Anyway, right here I've got the Mudi 7, latest travel router from GL.iNet. And today I want to take it out for a test. Real world test while we're IRL, just to put it through its paces. Okay, it looks like we're okay on YouTube. We're at a location where I know the internet can be rough. It is the Wintergardens, not far from where I am now. So I'm going to walk over. They close in about 40 minutes, so hopefully we'll have enough time to take some photos, have those pop up on stream, and check how our new travel router is going to perform under those conditions. Let's see. Okay, I think we're okay. The old rough years, yeah, that's the one. Hey, Krapko, how are you doing? Now, what's happening with my chat there? Okay, so this is the GL.iNet Mudi 7. I got it Monday. It is now Friday for me. I've had a few days to have a look at it, change some of the settings, change my passwords, change all the things. Today, let's see, I'll go over our gear, namely this one. So I'm going to pop this in my crossbody bag. Admin. Yeah, that is definitely the username and password for the travel route here. Definitely. Okay. But yeah, it's been good. It's been on for over an hour. I've had both my devices connected to it and not even warm. I think my phone is warmer than the router, although I think my phone's doing a bit more. We've got the streaming app on it. But to go over the gear, let's see, we've got iPhone 11, streaming phone, got a SIM card in it this time. Maybe I'll do a screen share as well, so you can see what I'm looking at. Moblin. Okay, they're good. Right. iPhone 11 with Moblin. It has a SIM card in it. It's also bonded to the Wi-Fi of the Mudi 7. Speed's looking pretty good. That's what we want to see. For the ingest, we're hovering around 6.6, 6.7 megabits. If you have a look at the screen share. And then below that, you'll see another number, which is the stream out of Moblin to Box Cloud. And that is showing around 6. It dropped a bit to 5.8, 5.9. But as long as those stay around 6, then you shouldn't see any lag, drop frames, drop in quality. As soon as they do lower, then you'll start seeing things like that. Maybe some grey screen. I do have the Samsung with me, no SIM card in it. I only have the 2 SIM cards. So 4G phone with the iPhone 11, 5G plan unlimited. With the GL.iNet Mudi 7, it is a 5G device, Wi-Fi 7, latest everything in it, and it has a 5G plan in it. I figured I will switch to this setup because it's going to be better for the 3 setups that I've been experimenting with. So today we're on self-hosted, stream from Moblin Box Cloud to my computer at home. Now we can bond with Moblin that way. So we're showing cellular and Wi-Fi. When I'm using the TVU Go app, then that will do the same. I'd use the cellular and the Wi-Fi of the Mudi 7. And with streamable, they now support SRTLA, so that should work too. I really liked what I was using the other day, where I had no SIM card in iPhone. And I had a SIM card in the Mudi 7, SIM card in the Samsung S23 Ultra, because those were 2 5G signals going to the iPhone. But I think just for bonding on all 3 systems, this is going to be the way. No? Okay. Video camera audio today, we've got the Action 4 with the mic mini connected directly to the Action 4. Hello and hi everyone. I think I need to do something. Oh no, we'll be okay. I can change it later. Yeah, so the goal for today is to put this Mudi 7 through a bunch of tests. Firstly, Wintergardens, we better head over. I think we've got half an hour left. That's what it said online, that they close at 4:30. It's almost 4 now. So we're just going to zip through, take some photos, hopefully they'll pop up on stream. But I just want to do a little intro of the gear that I'm using. That's going in the bag. The iPhone can just go in my pocket. Now the great thing about how I'm using it now, I'm going to stop the screen share and can turn the screen off. The stream will continue to work even though we've got an iPhone screen off. Okay, iPhone in the pocket. I can hear you via TTS, so if you were to write something in chat, then I'll be able to hear you. Okay, so there is the Anchor 250 watt battery bank, Mudi 7 in the bag. Gonna just push that over the top, keep those covered, and then I'm gonna grab this lightsaber tripod, and then we can close the bag up. Cool. There is the camera that I plan to use to take photos. And okay, so that's what I look like right now. Camera, transmitter here. We've got the crossbody bag like so. Sweet. Okay, so let's head this way. towards the Wintergardens. It might rain. The weather's a bit dull, very grey, overcast. Looks like we're twisting a little bit. Might be better if I pop you onto the chest mount while we're walking. I know why. I left the camera on. So I took a blank photo with the lens cap. The clean lens cap on while I was on my way here. When I started streaming, then it transferred the photo. Okay. Waiting for your newest video on YouTube. Okay. Well, I've got one. Got one on there now, which I uploaded and made public to everyone today. So if you've seen that video. So I'm going to try something. It's video stabilization. Let's try it on standard. I'm going to enable video stabilization for the A4 scene. See if it stables things a little bit more. Doesn't look too different. That's weird. Well, I suppose I'm not on flat ground. Let's check our settings. Should be on horizon balancing, standard dewarp, steady off, what? Horizon balancing, there we go. That would explain it. Weird. Okay, so I just changed the setting on my camera. It was showing that there was no stabilization. Wonder when that happened. Alright, gonna go back to the scene, turn off video stabilization and Moblin for the scene A4, and cool. Let's turn our screen share back on. So my stream to BattleBox has dropped. So we're on 4, we were on 3.7. Even though we're bonded, looks like we would need maybe 1 or 2 more connections for that part to be stable. Ooh, dropped even more. But the R10P ingest is holding around 6.3, 5. So the R10P is okay. Stream to BattleBox looking a bit rough. That was to be expected. Bonded. Okay, 250. Ooh. Okay, this is the entrance to the internet struggles or hasn't done in the past, especially towards this brick entrance. Could be the materials, what they're made out of, but I know they struggle in around here. Looks like we're getting some grey screen. Ooh. I might try switching to H.264. It handles to get a little bit better. But I'm just going to do something first. going to see if I can transfer the photos that I took earlier. So first, oh, where's my up button? Okay, optimized. Let's try it now. Okay. What for? What are you doing, Crabtail? Why do you need so many RTMP servers? Okay. Yeah. Guess I can't upload those photos. I'll do it later. Basically, just before I started streaming today, I took some photos comparing all the routers that I have. We have the Mudi 7, got the Nighthawk M2, D-Link, and the Slate 7. Four cameras, just for something to do, okay. Okay, let's just go through. A bit, right? No, not today. I've only got SIM cards. Because I just switched over to the same carrier. There'd be no point. Let's try that. So lock screen. Bit rate, no. Okay. What I was doing, taking photos. Okay, give me a moment, folks. Okay, I'm gonna zip through these buildings, just check setup and everything, check connection. I'm hoping RTMP will hold, so that'll be okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need that. Okay. So I'll stay in here for a little bit, just for the gear to climatize and adjust for the connection in here. So RTMP ingest is holding, so that's good. 6.5 on the RTMP. Stream out to Bella Box 200, 400, 700. Now when I've tried to stream in here before, it's been almost impossible. How are we doing? So, check your iPhone. Stay in here for a little bit. We'll go outside and we'll switch to H.264. See if the different codec will hold out, handle the low bit rate. And then take some photos. Flowery plants aren't as many, with it being cooler months. Okay. All right, on the other side, internet should recover. Give it a little bit for it to do that. I'm going to have to stop streaming to do that. Alright, it looks like we're in the green now. Q. So we're on a 2, 4, 4, 5, not quite up to 6 yet. 6 now. Now we're at 6. Sweet. So I think there's something about the metal or the brick, maybe both, that causes a lot of interference with streaming. But from what I can hear, this has handled the Wintergardens the best. Alright. Just waiting for my stream to catch up. Then we'll take a little break as I switch it over to H.264. Go back through, and so we'll do the exact same thing but in reverse. And then one last time, might leave on H.264 for the rest of the stream. Actually, I'm not sure. I mainly have it on H.265, so maybe we'll have it, keep it on H.264. See you guys in a little bit. Switching to H.264. Welcome back, guys. Alright, so I have switched our setup to H.264, if you look at the screen share along the top, you should be able to see BC 1080p 30 SRTLA H264, whereas before it said H265. I'm going to try and point to it. Come on, Petey, where are you? Yeah, it's around here somewhere. I don't know if I should be pointing more left or more right. Oh yeah, yeah, right there. H264. We were on H265. H265 is better overall for IRL, except what I found when you're in a really, really rough internet place, then you get a lot of grey screen. If you get a lot of grey screen, that's where you might want to try H264. It does something different. It doesn't do grey screen. It makes your picture look more blocky. So you kind of got, should I go with blocky or should I go with grey screen? And lots of grey screen is pretty annoying, so that's where you might want to switch to H264. And then when your internet is somewhat better, not struggling like it was before, then you change it back to H265. Or we could just leave on H264. Right, we had a question there from Bosch. Are both signals, Wi-Fi signals on the screen coming from the GL.iNet Mudi 7? Yeah, so around here you'll see that it says cellular and it says Wi-Fi. So cellular is the iPhone. That's the name that I gave it in my phone in Moblin. So SIM card in iPhone 11. iPhone 11 is a 4G device. So it's not doing as good as it could if this was a brand new iPhone. Everything up from the 11 has 5G. So I think they added it in from the 12 and up. So, and it looks like it's auto adjusting the percentage of the bonded connections. It's not 50-50, so it's giving priority to whichever has the strongest signal at that moment. The GL.iNet Mudi 7 that has one SIM card in it, I've only got 2 SIM plans, both 5G. So yeah, that's how we're trying it out today. The Samsung. So the Samsung is connected by Wi-Fi only to the Mudi 7. I probably don't need it to have that as well, but I think there's times when I might want to check an email or check something on a different device. So that's why I've got it today. Rather than trying to do everything on the one phone. Oh, 420. Okay, we need to go through. Let's lock the screen. So there's a little padlock. That's going to prevent it from accidental button presses. Here's some glitching. RTMP speeds look okay. Actually, both look okay, so not sure what happened there. Okay. iPhone in the pocket. Check our bag. Bag looks okay. Alright, let's go through. Test with H264 Mudi 7 as one of our connections. I think I really need 3. Double tap. Let's see, go into settings, streams, bella box, SRTLA, adaptive connection priorities. A low bit rate message. Okay, how's the stream looking? Looking a bit blocky there, but no grey screen. H.264 doesn't do grey screen. It is a very H.265 thing. Something to do with the encoding and how they check the video that's been sent back and forth. Oh no, there was some grey screen. How about that? Wait, hold on. Has our stabilization turned off? Yeah, it is off again. Way. Go through here. What do you reckon? Now in my previous test, wait, I'll wait till battery goes up. Still low battery. Okay, speeds are climbing. Around 2, 2.4, 2.7. So it's just the stream out. That's where we're going to be affected by, well, external factors. Brick, concrete, metal, are those going to block our signal, interference, that sort of thing. Just going to try this preview. I need that to play, so come on preview. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go to live. Okay, there we go. Something went wrong. Come on. Try again. Play. Oh, iPhone is pretty low on power. So I think we're going to have to plug in. Just got to stop our screen share for now. Give me a second. Grab my iPhone cable. Plug that into the iPhone. Okay. Plugged in. Then let's see. Unplug, plug back in for the power. Got to do the toggle. So that should fix our power. So, oh, try it again. So plug in. Right, okay. One second. You mean connection priorities? I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. I can have a look at IRL Pro. Yeah, I'm sure that's in there. Ah, yeah, now we're charging. Okay. So we were getting grey screen with H.265. I might switch back to H.264, switch back to H.265 since for the action for connected via the Mudi 7. You should still be able to hear me though. Maybe I can screen share this. Okay, screen share on. Going into settings, going to actually DJI devices. DJI devices, A4M7 for Midi 7. You're going to check the details, password, stabilization is off, yeah, so I didn't set it, so we need to set it in here to horizon balancing. When it does the communication via Bluetooth, then it's going to set those up for us. So about 1080p, 6 megabits, horizon balancing, okay. Should be good. Start live stream. Oh, hold on. So that'll give us our video and audio. And audio. Okay, video and audio is back. We're still on H.264. To switch that, we actually have to stop streaming. So, gonna do that. Be right back. To take it further, let's go. Open StreamBot and navigate to this tab along the top for integrations and the StreamBot website. Log in to authorize the StreamBot app and website with your Discord account. In a browser window, open the StreamBot website, navigate to the purple button along the top right to sign in with your Discord. After you've logged in, there'll be a new drop-down menu. From the list, select Decks, create a new deck and tap on the new one top left to make changes. The next step is to connect the new deck to the StreamBot app. Then go to Deck Options or this cogwheel button along the top right. A dialog box should open on the General tab where you can set Remote Connect to enabled, then save. The info along the top should change from a disconnected red icon to a green connected icon. If it's still disconnected, go back to the StreamBot app. We're back. We're good. Okay, just going to reopen the Kick app. Check if our preview is going to play or if I have to swipe out. Let's just try a full swipe out. Kick app again. Go to my channel. Cliff Creates on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Okay, channel. Okay, live. We are live. Changing the resolution to 160p. Doesn't need to be full res for the preview. Back to Moblin. Okay, sweet. Got the preview playing. Hopefully it keeps working. Got a photo that's just come through from the Fuji camera. So yeah, that's my photo that I took earlier. Finally came through. Proper photo. I'm just going to delete the first one because it was just nothing. Remove one. Now there's just one photo. Cool. Okay, so we're going to have to be pretty quick this time when we go through, snap some photos, but 8 minutes to go. Hopefully, hopefully they give us a bit more time on that. I'm going to turn the screen share back on. Moblin. So Moblin screen share is on. I'm going to lock the screen so don't accidentally press any buttons. Pop that in the pocket. And I'm going to pop you guys on the chest mount over here. I heard some door clingy noises. Wonder if that's them asking people to go. Okay, cool. Power cable just popped out. Okay, going back through. Try and take some photos if we can. Hopefully they're okay with it. $250, 800, F2. Okay, this should be good. Okay, nothing selected. Want to add a classic chrome. Cool. There's a photo. We are connected to frame.io. Whenever I've used any other portable hotspot, it would disconnect after a while. From what I can tell, it's been pretty good with the Mudi 7. Oh, door's closed, so I guess you can't go in there. Got 2 photos in the queue. Green and red lights, that's usually a good thing. Gonna head this way towards the other building. So the one on our right, that is the hothouse, tropical plants. It's not as hot as it has been, so not bad. And then there is a sort of like a big dip along the other side. My internet struggled big time in there. And in there, they've closed that too. In there they've got ferns and I think native New Zealand plants. Got 3 photos in the queue. Now, I was having problems trying to get it to connect, not disconnect, via at 5 gigahertz. The transfer photos would be a lot faster. It could connect to via 2.4, but they just take a lot longer. I'll switch to, let's see, Valvia Vivid. And actually I should have on aperture of 5.6, yeah. Shutter speed, we'll try 60, and shutter speed 80, ISO 1600. A top down photo. Oh, they're closing. I'm off it. Thank you. What? Wow. Whew. Kicked out. So 4 photos in a queue. Gonna let those transfer. One second, folks. Just tidying up a little bit. Check my settings as well. Should be able to transfer while it's off. So I want to turn off. It's okay. Frame.io. Yep. So we are connected. Upload setting. Transfer while power is off. I'm going to change it to on. Cool. Yeah, should be okay to turn off the Fuji. Files will continue to transfer to frame.io. Cam will turn off when completed, I guess. So hopefully we can figure out 5 gigahertz. Gonna grab visible selfie stick. Okay, maybe pop it like this. Can you see everything? Got iPhone in a pocket. iPhone in my pocket. Right, speeds are around 4.8, 5.6, 6.7. They're okay. Oh, the ingest is good. It's been consistent, staying at 6. So that's something that I think one of the connectivity issues I've had in the past is the ingest has struggled. So it's here audio glitching. Six, and then the stream to ballot box is 4.83 at the moment, so that will improve. How many photos do we have? 2, I think. 2, 3. Are we missing a photo? 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 5. This is just a little bit out of order. What's happening with the Fuji? No, it's still blinking. Oh, no, it isn't. So it's completed. Which way do I have to point? This way? I think this way. Or that way. This way. So just straight out. Maybe a little bit that way. The iPhone on a charge. Got a little mini lanyard which is connected to my crossbody bag. Screen is still locked over here. So if I touch the screen, it's not going to do anything. I have to double tap for it to unlock. I can pop that in my pocket without worrying about accidentally turning off the screen share or whatever. Okay. So this is what I look like from the outside. Got the Fuji camera today, but normally it would be, well, no Fuji camera. Right. iPhone if I needed to check messages. So if someone wants to type something in chat, yeah, don't be shy. Then I can hear those messages. I catch most of them just from the TTS. And then if there's a long message, maybe I didn't quite catch it, then I can just grab the phone out of my pocket. Go, oh, okay, that's what you said. And in here, let's do a battery, or not a battery check, a temperature check of the Mudi. So Mudi, a little warm. Well, it's the warmest that I've felt it. But it's not hot. And I would say that I was doing quite a bit of work trying to stream in the Wintergardens. Now, that one issue I do have is I wish this zipper pocket was reversed, because it's having to bend back to where my phone is, whereas if it was here it would be a lot easier. That's how my other bag works. Or if I can have like a little hole in here that I can feed my cables out of, that would also work. That I might ask a seamstress to work for me. Rather than reversing the zip, put a little hole with what do you call it? Little rubber things. There's a name for it. I've forgotten the name, but yeah. Okay, I heard those messages for the TTS. So let's have a look. So we had Flamion. Hey Flamion, how are you doing? W's. And we've also got, oh hey, how's it going? M.H Wheels. Hey man, nice to see you too. Glad you could join us. You're taking a break from live streaming. All good, no worries. What else? Yeah, welcome. We've just done some tests with the Mudi 7. We did some others the other day. 2 tests. Elevator test in the cinema building, elevator test in the car park. I know it disconnects in the car park. That car park's really good test for connectivity. iPhone? Oh yeah, we've got the iPhone 11 as our main streaming phone, and Moblin. So I'm going to alternate things week to week. Every Friday will be self-hosted day. And of my setup, my favorite is using Moblin. I really like Moblin. Been using it for well over a year. If you got an iPhone and you want to get into IRL, download Moblin. You can just do so much with it. That's all self-hosted. This camera is the Fuji X106. I've been trying to live stream and take photos with this camera for the longest time. Some of the portable routers, mobile hotspots, they would work for a little while and then they'd stop working. So I'm hoping the Mudi 7 is the fix I was after. Yeah, this camera's really fussy about what it connects to. It connects to my home internet just fine, but it won't connect to my phones. Oh right, I have the Ultra in my pocket. It's going to be my check the internet, check other stuff phone. Before I would use it as a mobile hotspot, I'd use it for a whole bunch of things, but I didn't even need to bring this today. But I'm thinking there's going to be a case where I need to use that phone rather than the iPhone, because I'm already doing a lot using this phone as a streaming device. So if I needed to check my email, check Discord, or check something on this phone, I think the stream would be affected. Okay, so that goes back in the pocket. Still screen sharing, screen on, other phone. So it's connected to the Mudi 7. Oh, let's do a speed test. Of course. If you guys could remind me, I'd really appreciate it. So speed test, let's go. Download speeds, first test, around 50, 60 megabits download. 70, 80. Okay, 82.5 download speed on the speed test. Upload speed, how are we doing? Wi-Fi only on this. In this location too. So I've got 9.5. Can you see? Okay, this first is 82.5 download, 9.5 upload. Wi-Fi only on the S23 Ultra. We'll run the test again. Connecting. Now I do want to point out that my other phone is connected to the Mudi as well. So I'd rather do these speed tests where it's just one device connected. But we need the Mudi. So 42-ish, 42.75, 42.8 download, second test. Oh Jesus. One. Was just moving that a little bit, moving from where I was before to here, has that affected the internet so much. Yikes. Okay, so 0.73, and then we'll do another one from here, same spot. Dirty 19. Didn't catch it. Let me check the message. SRTLA with bella box. Wow, this is just nothing on here. I'm not running the anything on this phone. It's just a speed test with the S23 Ultra connected via Wi-Fi to the Mudi 7. So the average speed's not great. Results. So we had 9.55, 0.73, 1.69, and then I was in the city before I came here, 47.7, 50.5, 44.9, and then here's some other tests that I did that I shared with you guys last time. But I was expecting internet to be pretty bad here. It's bad. Not good. Maybe one more. So we've got 3 tests from this exact same spot. Let's see about 44. So 44.9 on a download this time. Upload, I'm expecting it to be similar, below 10.3. One 1.19. Had a little interference here. Oh yeah, bit rate is pretty slow right now. 1.19. Okay, double tap. Let's run a check command. We'll try fix. Listen to a preview. Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Oh, that still sounds a bit googly. The RTP is fine. So we're at 6.5. Okay. Just going to check something. Debug, debug, that the rate. Round trip time 99. Could that be it? Hello? Mic check, test 1 2 1 2. How's our audio? We good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Listening. Good. Audio or fine? Bit rate's still pretty low though. Oh yeah, sounds like we're okay. So the fix whenever that happens is to use a chat command in Moblin, which is !stream start. Oh, stop. So firstly, !stream stop. Listen to the audio. When you hear that it's gone to BRB, that's when you can use the other chat command, which is Moblin stream start. So it stops streaming and then it starts streaming again. If you do it too soon, then the buffer or the latency is still in that kind of broken state. So you have to wait that out for however long that latency is. Can be 3, 4, 5, 8 seconds, whatever. That's why I use the preview, listen to it, to see when it's gone BRB, then start up again. Now you could use the end button and go live button, but I think the command does a little more than just pressing those buttons. Yeah. Let's see if I can share that photo again. I'm going to try it. It's going to open up my app. So we're on optimize, upload, and it's kind of like in a spinny state. Yeah, it's not showing me the upload button. Perhaps, I'll do it the slow way. Let's see. One photo. I'll try it this way. Upload a photo. Don't know if this is going to work. This is a photo that I took earlier with my amp. Of got the Mudi 7, got the Nighthawk M2, the D-Link portable router from way back, very old model, and there's also the Slate 7 size comparison. Okay, that looks like it worked. So, okay, we're going to try upload the other photo, which is a side on view. That work. So I should have the first photo. Oh yeah. Now from left to right, we've got the Slate 7, the Mudi 7. At the top is the D-Link travel portable router, 4G, and below that is the Nighthawk M2, to give you an idea of the different size of the stuff. Oh, we got a photo that finally came through. I took that earlier. Yeah, we need to sort that out. The key is to get... it came through again. No. Where's all the ISO info? Oh, jeez. There's a dog here. Hello. Latest. So photo 6 will delete that one. Okay. It's getting quite dark. Right, temperature check of the Mudi 7. How's it feel? Mudi 7. Oh yeah, a bit warmer. The screen feels warm. Okay. Other side feels fine. Yeah, screen is warm, weird. Top is fine, bottom is fine, side is fine, side is fine. Back a little warm. But yeah, that's interesting. Screen. May I put the screen against the Anchor battery bank because it's metal. Maybe that'll help keep that side cool. And I'd say that's because I've been sitting in this location where my speeds have not been great. It's been fluctuating below 1 megabit per second. And I think when the connection's low like that, it's kind of pushing the antennas and everything in the Mudi 7 a bit more. So that's why it's warmer now than it was before. How long have we been streaming? Hey Ray. Give me a second, I'm just going to do something. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay. So Ray, Cliff, I just finished watching the video you posted earlier today. Okay. And I'm waiting for it. It was the worst video ever. It's supposed to be a quick Q&A video. The idea of those videos is to be low on the editing, whereas scripted videos are supposed to be pretty hardcore with all the editing. But yeah, I don't think I can do that. Whenever I start describing something, I feel like you need to see it. I can't just talk about it if it's a very descriptive thing. Yeah? Anticipation. Indeed. Interesting, okay. Alright. Interesting is one of those, it's not great, it's not horrible, it's just kind of in the middle where you're sort of pondering. That's how I interpret it. When I script my videos, I know I structure things a lot better, but scripting just takes too long. I just want to be able to churn out videos fast because there's so much when it comes to IRL I want to talk about. Do you guys need to see the screen share? Informative. I like it. I'll take that. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, really? Still got the cough. Apologies for that. I'm trying everything. I've taken cough medication, water, fluids, all the things, but it is lingering. It won't go away. So I think it's one of those where it's just going to eventually go away by itself. Just might be a while. Anyway. Just thinking of what else I can take photos of. There's stuff around here, lots of flowers. Soft white should be good. A witch doctor, that is one thing I haven't tried. I haven't tried a witch doctor. Yes. Expecting I love it. Expecto knockoff. Wait. Grab the lightsaber. We're gonna mix up our franchises. Expecto knockoff. Okay, let's move from here. Hey, already improved just by standing up. So something about sitting over there really messed with our speeds and stuff. Don't know why, don't know. Yeah, don't know. But we appear to be a lot better than when we were just sitting in here. Why? Why is that? Bit of bouncing. It's pretty cool. Excuse me. What else? What other kind of tests can we do? We did the main one, which was inside the Wintergardens. Took some photos. Excuse me. Let's check if the Fuji is going to connect to the Mudi. I might have to do like a connect. Don't know if you can see that, it's probably too close. Mudi 7 is a portable travel router. Now we just needed to be able to connect via the 5 GHz band. Oh, look at the green of those whatever plants, whatever these are. I like that green color, how it looks right now. There's a light shower, not good. Gonna have to bump up our aperture. Okay, photos taken, green red light there. One photo in the queue. Keep an ear out if that's going to transfer for us, fingers crossed. Got some roses as well. Still transferring, 2.4 gigahertz, too slow. Okay, F 4.5. I think I really need higher, but oh, now it's quite windy. Stop wind. What's my shutter speed? 100? Not fast enough. Could try and block it off. Block the wind. Just gonna walk. This one seems a little more sheltered from the wind. All photos transferred. Cool. That rose looks a bit sad. Like a cluster of roses there. A very strange hue that I have. Alright. Let's walk this way. Walk this way. Excuse me. Double tap. Now I need to change, let's see, settings, ingest, DJI devices. Now for the P3, I don't think I need to set anything for stabilization. No. Resolution, okay. So back. I probably don't need a lot of these either, like the P3 versus with the Slate 7. I think I need to do that. Slate 7. Just make it a little bit cleaner. Via the iPhone was the worst. M2. Oops. And then at home, I'll probably need that for testing and everything. M2. Let's just remove it. I can always add it. Just a little bit cleaner with our DJI devices. Anything I need to add back in, I can. Alright. Okay, so that was our last test. Download speed 44.9, upload speed 1.19. Going to test again. Moblin was showing pretty good speed, so I'm thinking they're going to be much better here. Already better. Download 200 plus. So what was that? 233. Upload. So 29, 30, 31. Remember, the S23 Ultra is connected via a Wi-Fi only. There's no SIM card in there. So we have an upload speed of 34.1 in this location. Going to do 3 tests. So test again, same spot. Excuse me. I'm thinking this will probably be better numbers if I wasn't streaming. But we've got multiple devices connected to the Mudi at the moment. Got the iPhone, Samsung, and the Action 4. So it's got to be affecting it in some way. But if we just do these tests, third and final, over 200. Power levels over 200. That's impossible. Okay, let's have a look. So, results. We had upload speeds, that's our most important number there. 34.1, 33.6, 32.8. Download speeds 233, 241, and 228. They're pretty good. When I've been riding the city, I've got an average of 40s, so that's pretty good. Now, gonna pop that phone away. Now, trying to do a speed test with the iPhone. I'm thinking it could affect the stream. Don't know, but we'll give it a go. Okay, so iPhone, this is our streaming phone. It's already doing quite a lot. Connecting. iPhone is 4G. So let's see. Oh, okay, 200s. Very similar looking numbers. I'd say this would use the Wi-Fi connection, not the cellular. I would prioritize the stronger one. 25. Another test. Three tests on the spot. I'm setting the stream now. Yeah, glitchy audio. We'll do 3 tests. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is cellular. Yeah, I think it's using the cellular, not yeah, based on the results. I was just checking them. It's not using the Wi-Fi. Let me just check again. How's the audio? Are we okay? Are we still glitching a bit? Don't think I can do this. So let's check. So device iPhone 11 connections multi. Yeah. So oh no, same Moody 7 SSID. Okay. Internal external IP. Okay. Cool. So yes, yeah. 1 second. Welcome back. Hopefully our audio is good now. No, not good. Check, test. Okay, try the fix command. I just tried the fix command, see if that would rejiggle things. Yep, land. Hey, how's it going? Yep, land is. I think that's how. So usually, when stuff starts playing up, yeah, the RTMP ingest speeds are fine. There's no problem there. The stream out of Moblin is fine as well. 6 and 6. So sounds like that there's a kind of connection problem between. Yeah, it could be between open ballot box or OBS, something there. Hey, what's going on? Still glitching. No fire icon for the iPhone. So on white. That's not it. I'll come back. So giggly. How's our action battery? 20%. Yeah, it should be okay. Usually it's around now that I would swap batteries. I wonder if that would make a difference. Okay, we'll plug in the Action 4. Looking for another battery. any battery. Let's go ahead and action for closing them. With my lens cap for the fridge, pop that on, start raining. Now, oh, hold on, this battery's worse than the last one. I swapped it with the wrong battery. And not that one. I've got 3 batteries. Just need to find a third. Okay, got a new one. Wait, which one of these? Okay, power cable going in. Got 43% battery on the one that's in there. So it's not ticked. Battery door, open up. Okay. This one has 44% battery. And third battery is 100%. Okay, cool. Now, something I could try is maybe turning the action camera on and off. So we haven't done it. So let's powered off the action 4. I'm gonna count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Action camera is now back on, and then I'm going to try to reconnect the DJI device. So it should be all the same thing, same settings and everything, showing that it's streaming. Streaming. guess we just the video. Not quite.
No.
Streams, paragraphs, Aotea, depth of bitrate network. Mic check, test. How we okay? Adaptive bitrate was off. Was that causing all that? I had a feeling it was RTMP related, but maybe. Big packets off. Sometimes Android hotspots does not work with big packets. Let's try turning big packets on because we're not using an Android hotspot now. Okay, back in a bit. Okay, welcome back. Okay, made some changes. Don't know if this is for the better. Listening to the audio. How's our audio? So I've turned off adaptive bitrate and big packets is enabled. We seem to be okay. At the moment. We'll just see how it goes. Maybe I can get a shutter speed. Slower shutter speed. Photo with the Fuji. Mudi 7 seems to have been the fix. Yeah, it's been what, ages since my last photo and I was able to connect. So just go into the menu to connect the Fuji to the frame.ao service through the Mudi 7 as a hotspot. And yeah, it worked. I think there was a pharmacy, chemist, or what do they call them? Drugstore in some places. One across the road there's a liquor centre, and there's a kebab place. think there's a fish and chip place around here. Break time. So this one is burgers. Nice snack, thanks. Just checking out audio, see which mic we're using. RTMP, it appears. Okay. Just going to turn off the back camera scene. Don't need that. Do another speed test. Maybe at the one closer to the city. I feel like I'm in a completely different city from this side. There's all student apartments across over there. No, I can't quite see them. Standard. Classic chrome perhaps. Don't know about the photo, but guess we'll see. It is dark. Dark as. Photo's still cancelling. I'll take some photos around here, but it's too dark. I forgot to take a photo. Take a photo of the setup. But I don't think it's that different from what I've shown maybe last week. September 37, okay, that's different. Ooh. Oh, I heard that. Okay, it doesn't look too bad from my little preview. Okay. Nope, come on. Take a photo. Oh no, too dark. F 2.8. Oh, even then, still too dark. About now. I'll wait for a bus to go by. 15. F2. Nope, too dark. Can't see Jack. Can't see Jack on my camera. Full frame maybe. It's slideshow for now. Excuse me. Chat. Photos. Oh, okay. I misspelled the bot name. Going to do some more tests, speed tests. So these leaves, autumn down under. Gimp up. Whoa. Yum, yum, yum. The popo. Making sure everyone's behaving. Hey Moxie, how's it going? Hydrate. I don't have a water on me. Thank you. Thanks for the redemption. I'll find one. Yeah, true. Scatter. I'll just let the water. Just open my mouth. Got a couple of raindrops. Hi, what is this? This crowd over here.
No, I don't want that secondhand smoke around me, dude.
Billiards place. How's our speeds been? Speeds and everything have been good since we've left the domain where the Wintergardens are. That's why we went there. It's such a rough place for internet tonight.
There's a car park in there. Okay. If you go into the car park,
I could probably do a speed test here, but it's not really a place that I live stream. I think we'll wait till we're at Aotea to do a speed test there, because it's often a spot I'll hang out, chat to you guys. Althing, hello, how's it going? Greetings, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're continuing our test of the Mudi 7. They've been bonded to it all day. Going to do a temperature check in a little bit. Whoa, with the neon lights. Got to get a photo of that. Just ordered the same lens model for the third time. Okay. Oh, good luck. 3 times a charm, you know. let's see, which... oh, I was on a custom setting called Jeff. We'll go to manual. Okay. Well, ISO 800. Oh no, really? Oh, yep. 2 times a charm. That's the one. Okay, we're going to try. Okay. Neon. I love my neon. Okay, photo change through, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, okay. Vintage? Yeah, I suppose, eh? Manual lens? How's our footage looking? Are we getting a lot of, what do you call it? Ghosting? Don't see it. Hmm. 100mm f2 UCM full frame lens. Do you have a full frame camera? I forget. What's your camera? It's been a while since I've taken the Fuji out. It was just so frustrating trying to get it to connect every other time. Like, the previous devices would sometimes work, or maybe they'll work at first, but they'd stop working. So it just made it really annoying. It made street photography not fun. So I just stopped bringing it with me. Soon I'll probably have a 1DS, really, Mark III. But right now, 90D. 90D is crop. Oh, what did I have? 60D. Way back. Way back. Do I? I got a vintage camera. I forget if I've got the lens. Oh yeah, I do. I do have a vintage lens. It's like a zoom. I know. I kept the lenses, but I didn't keep the camera. That's right. Yeah, so I've got a lens, which is no. I think it's like a vintage kit set. It was gifted to me a long time ago. But I've never used them. I've got them, but never used them. My 60 here, 60D. Oh no. Oh, okay. That was my first proper camera, the 60D. Before then, I had, what do you call it, little travel cameras that weren't great. And I had the little portable ones. What would you call them? Point and shoot. Yeah. You're looking at the, oh, okay, Lilios. I'm going to do a gear photo, even though it's like dark as. I have to go into the cinema building to do that. And I think I need to take a break. I'm going to do another speed test. Maybe, yeah, during the BRB. So I'm going to take a bathroom break, BRB. And do the speed test then, so it won't affect the stream. With the iPhone and then with the Ultra. I want to get multiple readings while in IRL. See what the speeds are like with the Mudi. So which is that photo? Was that the latest photo? 32. Where was that in chat? Vibes, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Slideshow should have some pretty good reflection photo possibilities, but it was a little too light. There's no puddles. Something I've noticed with the crossbody bag is, I don't know, it feels heavy. I've got a salt back. I don't know if it's the crossbody bag or maybe because I've got the Fuji camera tugging on my neck or something else. But I don't really get a sore back when I stream. Okay, uptime, how long is it? 2 hours 35 apparently. Yeah, apparently 2.5 hours. Oh, how am I on steps? Okay. Wait. Step count, I'm going to guess 8,000. Oh, 11, okay. Sweet. Even better. Evening going well. Sure. That's the one. That's the one. So we need a spot. Actually, bathroom break first. And then we'll head to the area where I usually sit down to stream and stuff. Do the speed test there. Keep an eye on the connection when we go through the cinema building. Yeah, keep an eye on the numbers. But since we left, the domain has been maintaining 6 for the ingest and 6 for the stream. Yeah, so speeds have been happy. That ingest number has been pretty consistent even when we were glitching. So really curious what's happening, because it can't be related to speed. I was looking through Moblin and I was seeing some buffer errors for the audio. Okay. Right. Let's see.
Thank you.
Cheers, thanks. Cinema building test. Popcorn. Oh, movies are on. Okay. Should get some glitching as we go to the left. Not as much as when we go through the car park. Okay, audio, what happened? Low bit rate, now we're on good. We are on H265. Gonna wait for the stream to recover. Alright, we're gonna take a short break. I'm going to run a speed test with the iPhone, bathroom break as well, and then we'll be right back. So, won't be long. Welcome back. Okay, so I just realized that we can't do the speed test because I want to show you leaving this building. We have to do the speed test outside. We'll do the speed test of everything. Okay. How is our stream? Okay, stream's good. Yeah, we're going to head back outside and then do the speed test out there, which means I do have to stop streaming and start up again. Oh man, yeah. We could try it with the iPhone while I'm streaming. Okay, we'll give that a go. Now let's see, just going to scroll back a little bit. Tamil Gaming Studio. Hi, I have a DJI mic for iPhone, unable to connect DJI Action 4. Some delay is there in RTMP. Mic is directly connected to iPhone. How do you set up delay for mic any possible way? Yeah. I think I saw that question on my last live. Give me a sec, just gonna think about it. No, Michael maybe? Is that gone already?
This one was like 30 each.
Oh no, it's still on. Michael, Mortal Kombat 2. Right, okay. I want to go to the movies, but there isn't much on. Isn't much here that I want to see. Okay, right, get back to the question. Guess depends which mic you have. I'm assuming you have the original DJI mic. There's probably older hardware, older software making it unable to connect the mic 1 to the Action 4. The mic 2 and mic mini, they can. So everything newer than those two, you should be okay to connect it. The wireless mic. Okay, outside. Grab a seat. Hopefully they're dry. Don't look
Order number
dry.
8017, 8017.
Yeah, not dry.
Order number 106, 1006.
There might be a dry seat out here somewhere. I would find a way to be able to connect your mic to the action camera, because if you want them to be in sync, I think that it's always going to drift out of sync if they're separate, your video and your audio. Okay, this will have to do. If you've got a receiver, I think the DJI Mic 1 receiver can plug into the Action 4 USB port. Whereas I've tried it with my Mic Mini, and well, I don't have a receiver for the Mic 2, so I'm not able to connect them up in that way. Just gonna put you on the tripod. Best phone. Give me a second, I'll try and answer that question for you in a little bit. Yeah, so I would try and connect your mic, DJI mic, to your camera if you don't want any lag. between the video and audio. If you only have the transmitter and it won't connect to the Action 4, I guess you just have to do it that way. It connects to your phone instead. Now, a couple ways you can adjust the lag is by adding stabilization. So let's say you're using the front or the back camera. If you add stabilization to those cameras, it can add delay. So that's one way. I think I'm going to have to ponder on this for a little bit, so I won't be able to answer it for you now. But I've been asked, how do you sync separate cameras, like your internal cameras with your RTMP camera? So yeah, I might save that for a video. Test out different ways of being able to sync them up. Yeah, but the best way, if you don't want any lag, is mic directly to the Action 4. So it's just one signal from the Action 4 going into your phone, and you won't have it going out of sync at all. Should point out that the Action 4 is really, really good. I've heard that with some of the new ones, like the 5 Pro maybe, or the 6, the audio can go out of sync unless you go through the Mimo app. So maybe that's an option. You connect... Actually, I don't think that will work either. So you still need to be able to connect your mic to your camera. If you connect that to the Mimo app and Mimo app into Moblin, then the video and audio will be synced. And I've heard that that is a workaround for the newer cameras, 5 Pro and the 6. I don't have those cameras, so I don't know. If you got the 4, you're good. You are good. And a new mic 2, mic mini. And maybe time to upgrade if you've got just the original DJI mic as well. But I'll have a look at it. I just think even if you are able to sync your video, I would say video for the Action 4 and then your mic, which is connected to your phone, if you're able to sync them up, they'll eventually go out of sync. Hamadoom7. Hey man, do you have a video on what's the best phone for IRL streaming? Well, I have my phones. These are good. I've been able to get them to work well for IRL. My iPhone 11, I reckon if you've got a new iPhone, like a 17 Pro or Pro Max, then that's a great phone for IRL. No overheating problems or anything like that. S23 Ultra is a good phone. Has a mobile hotspot as well. But there isn't much in terms of an app that you can use with S23 Ultra. Like the IRL Pro is about it. If you've got a newer Ultra, like a 25, then you could give the TVU Go app a go. iPhone 6? I don't think so. Yeah, nah. Don't know about the iPhone 6. I need to sit down. Ooh. Yeah. I'll wait for light and stuff over here.
Excuse me, does this outcast go out?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get my take.
Aotea Square. How are we for light? Do I need a lamp? I don't think so, I think we're okay. Wi-Fi connection is mid. Okay. I assume that's the iPhone 6. What would that be on? Because the 11 is Wi-Fi 6. The S23 Ultra is 6E, and the Flip 7, that is Wi-Fi 7. I don't think the iPhone's got Wi-Fi 7 until the 16. Okay. Alright, speed test. Close. Alright, so we're connected Wi-Fi only with the S23 Ultra. I'm going to run a test. Connecting. The camera I'm using to stream is the Action 4. It's good for IRL. The newer cameras got features that are great if you make content, like videos, but not IRL. They're great for that. Whereas this one is a fantastic IRL camera. Everything works. And they made some changes which I hope can be corrected with firmware updates with the 5 Pro and the 6. I'm keeping tabs on my friends. Whoa, 75 up. Okay. Alright, run another test. You got the 6. Okay, wow. Let me know how that goes. iPhone 17. Oh, okay. I must see. Apple changed the Wi-Fi to in-house. Some issues. Oh, okay. I'll be curious what speeds I get. Okay. Another 73 up speeds on with the Ultra. Test again. So I'll just note that I have 3 devices connected to the Mudi 7 at the moment. We've got the Action 4 via RTMP, we've got S23 Ultra Wi-Fi only, and we've also got the iPhone 11 which has cellular and Wi-Fi. So I'm thinking if I only had one device it would be a better as a test, but maybe doing it this way how I would do if I'm IRL is the way to go. Alright, so I'll show you the results. I don't know if you can see that, but that latest test, there was 76.9 megabits per second upload, 73.7 and 75.8. Those are the fastest speeds I've seen on anything, I think. 40, 50, 40s, 30, 84. Which was this? Is this home Wi-Fi? Actually, I don't. Maybe it was when I had a SIM card in this phone. A 170. What is that one? This must be a very long time ago. Yeah, 23, okay, ages ago. I think that's when I was on a different carrier too. Different plan, different carrier and everything. 2 degrees. Haven't been with them in a long time. And their plan's completely different. They didn't have unlimited like I do now. Okay. So, yeah. 76.9, 73.7, 75.8. Fastest speeds I've done so far. And that's Wi-Fi only with the S23 Ultra connected to the Mudi 7. Download speed's okay, so 210, 204, 189 for download speeds in this latest test. So I can average those out and I'll put it onto the spreadsheet with the other tests. Now we're going to try another test, but with the iPhone is streaming, so I think it's going to affect the stream. Camera using Action 6, okay, read that one. Like the 6, the 4 still looks great, yeah. Well, the main thing about the 4 is it's reliable and it works really well for IRL. They made some changes with the hardware or something that affected the live streaming side on everything after the 4. Now the 360, the Wi-Fi or the live streaming capabilities weren't there at first, but they have since enabled, I think, single lens mode on the 360. The Nano, I forget what the small compact camera was that DJI released. Well, that one didn't have live streaming at all. The 5 Pro at first, I think there were audio issues, so it was out of sync or they didn't quite work. Not sure what the status of that at the moment, if they were able to correct that with a firmware update. And then the 6, which is the latest one, I think, yeah, it would drift out of sync. So there are little things with the newer ones that weren't there for live streaming. Anything else, great, because that's their money maker. For them, IRL is a very niche thing for DJI. The 4 though, awesome, it works. Oh, wait a minute, I think the 5 Pro is if you connect the 5 Pro via USB-C or UVC mode to, let's say, a backpack like the Bella Box. So I think that is what I heard. There are issues with that. But if you stream RTMP mode like I do, wirelessly from the action camera to your phone, then the 5 Pro is good. And then I think there was audio drift issues with the 6. I don't know if those have been fixed though. So you've been using it for a day and you love it. Fantastic, great to hear. Just use the Pocket 3, but I'm always afraid of dropping it and breaking it. If you can, get a mount kit of some kind. Maybe on, like if you wear a backpack or a chest mount, so you can be hands-free. Something that will lock it in, keep it all safe, you know. But yeah, that's my concern as well. Make sure you could use the wrist strap. So if you accidentally lose grip on it, then you've got that. I've got the wrist strap on there, put it on for my flatmate. Let's go. Do you stream PC streams? PC stream? I do stream from my mobile phone back to my computer at home, but there are lots of different ways you can stream. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the way that I do it. I like watching your phone PC, great. M dot, good to know, thanks for that. Hey, you're welcome. Let's go, yeah. It's a good idea for a Pocket 3 thingy. Hey, no worries, you're welcome. Yeah, it's not my one. If it was my Pocket 3, I'd be buying all the doodads, but you know.
Order number 6012, 6012.
Actually, I really can't afford all the doodads now. I'm on a budget. I've got to think about that trip coming up in October. Yeah, what, last year I was buying all the doodads from Temu and wherever, stuff I didn't need.
Order number 1007, 1007.
Anything else was that limited access new chip, hence issue DJI? No, I think that was before all that, or the chip shortage. Maybe? I think they did come out after 2020, so I think 21, 22 is when we started hearing issues with chip shortages. Maybe. Or perhaps they changed the architecture because the hardware is more efficient with battery life. So it's able to last a lot longer. So maybe with some of the changes they had to use different chips or this, you know, who knows, could be lots of different reasons. Okay, so I'm going to stop screen sharing. I'm supposed to do the speed test pretty quickly after the last one. So we're going to run a speed test now with the iPhone, which we're using to stream. We'll see. Oh, okay. Looks good. We're over 200. There's power levels over 200. That's impossible. A little under now. Okay. Oh, not bad. Not bad. 69. Love it. Come on. Give us 69. 69. 68. Ah, close. Alright. Test again. Can't see chat at the moment while I'm doing the speed test. I'll show ya. So almost 200. So around 40, 50, 60. It was close, but not quite. 60, 50. So remember the iPhone 11 is Wi-Fi 6 and the S23 Ultra is Wi-Fi 6A. 6A, yeah. Third test, so we've got an average. Doing much better here in the city. It was smashed for over by the domain. All that brick and metal and whatnot. Oh, was this the third test? Oh yeah, third test. 80. Okay. 81. Okay, so we've got 81.1, 63.2, 68.2. Compared to our last test, we're at 29, 27, 25. And third, let's see, date 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think we just got an extra one. Fifth, I should delete that one. So that's from the other day. So what, 3 and 3. Cool. Back to Moblin, have a look. Pog, that's 16. Almost, but not quite. 6 days not the same. They got banned to access newer chips. Okay. I don't know. Using an iPhone 15 Pro for streaming and the Action 6 for regular content. Okay, cool. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, we're looking pretty good on our ingest and the stream. So 6 and 6. Maybe those settings have helped too. I'm curious. I'm going to leave it on those settings that I changed it to. I'll have to make a note of it in the YouTube live description later, because that's a somewhat big change. Turned off adaptive bitrate. Streams, Ballerbox Cloud, SRTLA. So adaptive bitrate is turned off, big packets is on, but from the note there, Android devices at hotspot can have problems with big packets. So since when we don't have an Android, we're using the Mudi 7, I've enabled it. And when I switched it to this, I wasn't getting any glitching. So I wonder, was that glitching audio issue to do with the stream out to Ballerbox and not into Moblin? If I add, the camera to Moblin via RTMP? Yes, we'll see. More tests, right? Alright, we're going to do a temperature check of the Mudi 7. So let's see. Yeah, that's warm. It's not hot that, you know, it's like, ow. So the screen side is warm, but the other side where the battery is slightly warm, but the screen side's a lot warmer. I think it's because the heat sink is on this side of everything rather than this side. It's interesting, eh? And there's quite a big heat sink in there too. I was watching a YouTube video, 9 Philip. He's very active on the Moblin Discord. He got it early. I think he must have been in that mid group. The group before my one. And he actually pulled his apart so you could see all the internals. I will not be doing that. Hells no. Nah, I'm not brave enough to tear this thing apart just for views. Not doing it. I'm quite happy with it so far. It's been, yeah, living up to expectations. It's worked well. Yeah. I've been able to use my Fuji camera with it. Let's take another photo. So I'm going to click on the menu, frame.io, camera to cloud. Then we're going to try, oh, it's connected, so I guess not. Whereas before, it wouldn't connect, and it would be disconnected, and I couldn't connect to it. It refused to, using everything else, basically. My D-Link wouldn't work with this. The D-Link was first. Nighthawk worked at the first time, so if I could get it connected the first time and if I kept taking photos, it was okay. But if it disconnected at any point after the first couple of photos, then I couldn't reconnect to it again. Whereas this time, yeah, I'll be able to use the Fuji more, and if I can be bothered to bring it. They're like, ah, nah, too much work. That looks pretty cool. Ooh, 1/40th of a second. That is very slow. That photo probably won't be sharp. But if it transfers and it's looking good, if you guys recall, they would flash green and red, and then I could encounter an error where it would be on red, and I had to, you know, pull the battery, plug it back in. I had to do all sorts of hackery stuff. Oh, look, now it's just a blinking green color. Good sign. I'm showing that there's a photo. Photo transferred. Sweet. Sweet. Magic. Now I'm gonna kill the power, because I could accidentally press the shutter button. Take a blank photo. But yeah, I think from memory, if I did that as well, that's where it would disconnect and I couldn't reconnect it. And I kill the power to the so I just tied in my cables. Blech. Tidying the cables up. There has to be a better way of doing this. I've tried a couple of things, but yeah, need something better. Keeps the cables cleaner. Oh, hold on. I need to take a photo of the gear. Now, is it bright enough here? Oops. Oop. The yip clock is half a minute early. Yip clock? What do you mean? Yip clock. What is a yip clock? What is a yip clock? Hold on, I'll just grab that, put that in the photo as well. Keep. Oh, shucks. Oh, it's got a bit of my leg in the photo. Maybe I'll take another one. Nope. Yeah, that's better. So that second to last photo, yeah. Damn. Professional ass. So this is basically the gear. Okay, so anchor battery bank, keep everything charged. We've got Mudi 7 and the iPhone 11. Samsung is, I don't know, for checking Discord, checking messages. Don't really need it, but I thought I'd just bring it today just in case, you know. Oh, it started to rain a little. Oh, this one is a beast. This one's great. Light shower. Okay, we need to find some cover. Now I'll tell you why I like this anchor battery bank. You might be able to find something like it. Oh, hold on. I need to take a selfie photo, eh? Okay, just need to remember to show you why. But yep. What I look like minus holding the action camera with the selfie stick. Alternatively, I could have you on a little mini tripod, which would be this. Hey guys, how's it going? How are you all doing? So I could have something like that. Just pretend the action camera's on there. Now, back to the anchor battery bank, why I like it so much. So this one gives me 250 watts. It has 3 ports on the top. One of those is USB-A, which you can do 18 watts of fast charging, which is perfect for my iPhone 11. So iPhone 11 can only be a maximum of 18 watts charging. So I have the iPhone 11 plugged in with lightning cable to USB-A. And then I've got two USB-C cables that can do, I think, up to 100 watts of fast charging. So the Ultra, that requires, I think, 35, 40 watts of fast charging. So one of those ports, perfect. And then Ultra, 30, 40 watts. The iPhone 11, and there's something else. Oh, action camera. So the action camera, I think, is 35 watts. Oh, okay. Thank God now. So action camera, 35 watts, and the Ultra is 45 watts fast charging, which the two USB-C ports can do. And it can supply all that power through all three ports at the same time. Whereas some of the older battery banks I used to have could only do fast charging on one, and that would be max. So, for example, I had a battery bank that could do 20 watts fast charging, but only on one port. As soon as you plugged anything else into it, then these speeds would drop. So yeah, I had all these extra ports, but if you wanted to do fast charging, 20 watts wasn't enough for my Ultra, then yeah, you'd find that your devices would start running out of charge, or the battery bank couldn't keep them topped up. I wasn't charging them fast enough, especially with streaming, but streaming uses so much battery. But using that battery bank, no problems. I've been able to stream 7-8 hours with the gear that I have, and it gives you an estimated time remaining depending on whatever's plugged in at that time. You look like a millionaire. Okay, might look like a millionaire, don't. I'm not a millionaire, not even a dollar-naire. Dollar-naire, no. A million, nope. Not even a dollar-naire. I wish. Centenaire, maybe. How's the test coming along? Coming along pretty good. We've done some tests with iPhone and the S23 Ultra connected to the Mudi 7, all running at the same time. So I guess under the same conditions. We did one at a place where I know the internet is rough. Speeds there were okay. We did another test here where I know the speeds are great, and they're really good. So as long as you're in a place with good internet and you've got enough connections, I think the Mudi 7 has been really good. Big step up from what I had before. Okay. And being a Friday, there's a few more people in town. I think I just need to do it a couple of times, different times of the day, different days, that sort of thing. Speed tests, different setups. But it's been good. That's it in there. I have an S23 Ultra, which I was paying off monthly. I've only just paid it off after 4 years. And my iPhone 11, come on, is like 7 years old. Come on, iPhone 11. It's been holding together my IRL live streams, just. Congrats? What do you mean, congrats? With the tests? Yeah, tests are good. All my spare money goes towards the stream and making it better. I pour a lot more money into my streams than well, anything else actually. You should see my shoes. My shoes are so holy. They're full of holes. That's like real low priority for me. How have I been? I've been great, thank you. Thanks for asking. Paying off the phone. I'll pay off. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, paid off the S23 Ultra. But yeah, I can't do another payment thing. I've maxed out my spending. Maxed out my spending. I was paying for Stream Buddy and GitHub, yeah. Not GitHub. I was Stream Buddy and ChatGPT. I was paying for those, but the monthly costs I couldn't afford for the so I had to cancel them. Because I was going, hey, why am I running out of money? And this was my budget, was based on the services I had before I added those two things. So as soon as I added those two things in, I was running out of money. I was burning. Yeah, good times. So holy. If I should pray for your shoes or for your shoes should be praying for me. You want to see? Yeah. See that orange? That's my sock. Sock sticking out of my shoe. Oh no. Yeah, highlight of the stream. See my holy shoes. For real? I feel you, man. Had to cut my Nintendo subscription. Okay. Yeah, fair enough, eh? Times. I feel ya. Times up. Might have to look at an alternative battle box as well. I really like this. Yeah. Oh no! What happened? Heck, it lost. Oh, thanks. Yeah, bit right. Round trip time looks fine. It's a weird day, weird thing. Check the debug log. Let's see. So, buffered audio, RTMP. Oh yeah, RTMP A4. So RTMP ingest over 300 buffers, 302 buffered, dropping oldest buffer. So it is the RTMP audio, something to do with the buffer. Yeah, buffered audio, RS-A4, which is my restream connection for the action for over RTMP, over 300 buffers, 302 buffered. Whatever that is, we need a fix. But it looks like our audio is okay now, and I didn't do anything. We keep it moving. So let's see, we've got action 4 via RTMP to the Moody 7. So Moody 7 to the iPhone. So is it the iPhone? Is it my iPhone 11? Is that where we've got a bottleneck? Is it just my old phone? Can't handle the jandle. Is there a command to refresh the connection between Action Cam and Moblin? Well, I've tried a few. So let's see, you could try the fix command, exclamation mark fix. Now there is a version in Moblin which is exclamation mark Moblin fix, I think. Now I have that check command which is for StreamerBot, and what it'll do is switch scenes on the current scene to a different scene and back again. So hopefully refresh the media source in OBS. But since it sounds okay, we won't do anything. We'll leave it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, thank you. There's actually a tap over here. We've done some of that. Yeah, we've been in this building, went into a lift, upstairs, back out. We went to a place called the Wintergardens, where I know the internet's rough there. It has glass, brick, concrete, and metal. So we were in and out of that a couple of times. Also, not today, but the other day we went into a different building, car park test, and then we were checking to see the connection in there. We've run speed tests, so we've done quite a bit today. Now it'd be faster if I had my e-scooter. We could zip around to more places, but I'm just going to have a sip of water. This tap's pretty safe. That is for 2 redemptions, one from Amosi and the latest one there. Who was the latest one from? Ghosty. Okay, trying to hydrate. Okay. Get an Uber to your favourite fish and chip shop. Well, let's see. My favourite. I like the ones over on, what do you call it, Devonport. I like them. I really like the one that is by, what's that other place? We'd have to catch a ferry to go there. I really like that one, but it's too far out. I don't know if the ferries are going. And then there's one in Glen Eden. That one's really good too. But they're all too far away, it's too late. All the ones in the city, they're not proper fish and chip places. It's not the same. So you got to leave the city. That's going to be on the brain. We'll do that another time. We'll go to fish and chip place.
Do you know where the Q Theatre is?
Oh, if you just go straight up this road, and then you'll just come to it. It's not far. It's just up the. So
Go straight up?
No, this way.
Just here.
Yeah. So you just keep going that way.
Okay.
Yeah. Just straight up. Just check to see she's going that way. Going the right way. Oh yeah. I was wondering why that lady was coming towards me. I thought she wanted to have a sip of water or something. New, yeah, but fish and chips sounds nice, especially with the weather. Yeah, sounds real good. Pog! Are you far from a nightclub area? Don't really have nightclubs anymore, not in the city. There's just main bars, eh? Oh, I suppose the viaduct, kind of. Go clubbing? Nah. Not today, guys. That would be a great test. What would it be? If I was, so back in the day, I would go out every, like 4 times a week. So I think my streams would be a lot popular. Back then. That was a bit of a mess too. I'd get a little sloshed. A little bit sloshed. It'd be entertaining though. Don't really do that. It's not. Yeah, myself now. It's like a whole different me now. DJ Style, how's it going? Yeah, it's only 7:22. Well, there too. Yeah, it's early days. Really. Looking for where I can stay for content. Oh yeah, that's right. The place that Midnight stayed is right in the city. It's a good location, close to everything. Back in the 90s? Bro, was a player? No. Good to see you, yeah, good to see you, bro. Music was great when I went out. Music these days, it's not the same. The music back in my day, I feel like an old man, eh? I think those numbers look pretty solid. I'm going to turn off the screen share so you can see a little more of everything. Good to see you. Do feel peckish. Yeah, what would be nice is a white lady food truck. But it's not cheap. Yeah, save that for special occasions. Yeah, that'd be the closest thing to fish and chips. Not on price though. So I remember when I went to catch up with a bro, DJ Reminisce, showed me a good fish and chip place out west, and it was so cheap. But 2 fish, chips, I think a drink. I was like, what? Because I thought it would be like 1 fish for $20. So used to city prices, you know. Young Sim? Oh, really? Wow, you gotta. It's like one of those places you gotta visit. No, I just never. and nosy. See what's up here. Oh, there's a gym. Yeah, it's a gym now. City Fitness up here. Used to have cinemas at the top. Huh. Okay, mystery solved. I think it's a different gym from the one I was thinking of way back. That's it, yeah. Throwback. Yeah, ever since the IMAX building opened, all the other cinemas that were in town, they closed. So they used to have some at St. James, which burned down, and Mid-City. Yeah, both of those were short-lived after the IMAX building. Ah, yeah. Oh, okay. The camera is killing me. No Fiji camera. Can feel it on my neck, eh? Yeah, life is coming back to the city. It was dead for the longest time, but you know, they've got things like night markets on. I think remember someone mentioning that. Yeah, night markets and places are reopening. It's a bit of a ghost town not that long ago. Is it? Oh, okay. The church across the road. Wellington. Yeah. It's nice that it's all condensed in a much smaller space. Whereas Auckland is so spread out. Often people would start maybe in the suburbs and then they would venture into the city. Oh, that's what it was like back in my day. So I know they do things differently now. I was going to ask if the night markets were still going. Actually, they've extended it. It used to be just, I think, Sunday. Now it's Saturday and also today, so Friday. So Friday to Sunday now.
I want you to come forward and give your life to Jesus.
We've been by there a couple of times. How many steps I've done? I'll pop you back on the cheese mount.
Wait, I don't know.
That's just don't give them a direction. Are we trying up there?
Oh, you need to do a selfie photo, eh? Just we'll do that.
go to clubs with pints of beer. That's where the whole clubs.
There's a popular bar spot around here called Bluestone. Looks like a prison out of the 1800s. Dunkin' Donut. Oh no, Burger King's further down. I think there was like a chemist in there before. No bar. I'll just get in. I know I get into copyright trouble with music. I'm gonna try and avoid that. There's one place here called City Life Adina. This place here. I think that's where Missy stayed last time. Although some bad. Huh? High Street is one street over, so that way. I don't think there's any night places there anymore. It used to be super popular. Lounge bar was there. I don't know, that's all I remember. See, what's the one on the corner? There's one on the corner. That's still open. The Brits, which is just like a sort of bar, sit-down bar, have a few drinks. So that's still there. It's a hotel and a bar. Yeah, it's pretty chill there. That's why I like it. Nah. That was alright. Not really my scene. So mine was Shaker's Bar. If anyone recalls that place, I was there all the time. That was my hood. Shaker's. And Bass Bar. Shaker's Bass Bar. Suppose I'd go to park in the bar every now and again with my friends. More rocky vibes. So this is a long time ago. R&B nightclub. It was downstairs. I don't know what's here now. It's like Kong Bar or something. And before that it was a disco place. Oh hey. Nice. Oh, okay, yeah. 9 years. Right. Although there was more, my friend from way back, Lisa's place. Les loved that. Loved Bass Bar. So he always wanted to go there. And it was one of the few places that was still open until way, way late. I think like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Don't know how they got a license for that. Because everything else closed around 3 or 4. Nowadays, places close like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. The original DJ for Bass Bar. Wow. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, my friends. Don't know how I afford it. Yeah, I blew all my money on clubbing back in the day. So now all my money goes towards streaming and coffee. So streaming and coffee, not shoes. Keep the party going. Oh no, I was done by then. So 5 AM was it? 4, 5. Whereas now, 9 or 10 o'clock. I'm good. I'm on the granddad time frame. Or you know, I could just do like one night a year. Usually when I catch up with my uni friends, when we do our group catch up, that's it. But we're all older, you know. We're not the youngins we used to be. Yeah, okay, that should be reef. I played there right after baseball close. Holy moly! I must say, did New Zealand have the Lockout Laws Club? They closed everything. No, everything was closed. You had to stay at home. In Auckland had the worst of it. You had to stay home, couldn't go anywhere, couldn't leave your grounds. So if you lived in an apartment like us, it was hell. Oh man. So couldn't get coffee, no coffee, nothing, just supermarkets, that was it. So ours was pretty bad. Yeah, we've done 2 sets of tests. Hey David. We could do another one because I stream from here often as well. Oh, hold on. Did I read that wrong? Not lockdown. The lockout laws? We're not allowed to let people in after. Oh, I think they did do that, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe we did that. DJ Style will know. Nope, no lockout at clubs after 12. Okay, cool. There you go. It sounds like something that happened. Maybe it was very short term. Okay, David. So today we've done several speed tests. I've got my iPhone and my Samsung S23 Ultra. My iPhone 11 has a SIM card in it. Oh, yuck. And I'm also connected via Wi-Fi to the Mudi 7, which is in my bag. And my Ultra has no SIM card, it's connected just by Wi-Fi to the Mudi 7. Ooh. Yuck. Have a look at McDonald's. Might just sit down. Can you sit down? Oh yeah. Looks like you can sit down. Bottom handle to out stop people fighting. Oh, okay. All right. Oof. Okay. Just gonna check What do I have on McDonald's? Probably nothing. Deals. I just need something small. $11. Don't really want that. Don't want that. Don't want that.
Boss, train? Oh, train here. Thank you.
Cheesy pleaser. What's that? 2 cheeseburgers? Oh, my deals are stink. Stink ass. That's quarter pounder, small combo cheeseburger, $11. Okay. Whoa, okay. I think I need a plug-in. Small drink. No ice. Save. And small fries. Oh, okay. $11. 7% battery. I need to pop the thing on a charge. I don't know if doing speed testing here is good. I think it's going to pop the second one. Oh, they do, yeah. Yeah, this one. Korean sticky barbecue burger, but it wasn't, no deal. Guess I have to remember that for next time. Oh, you haven't tried it. Do you have the same one? You have the same burger and everything? Same deals? Okay. Sweet. Now, I need to wipe our lens. Give me a second. Just gonna check the chat. Unavailable. Oh no.
117.
I'm hungry now. Can't wait to get home, and I still want to do those tests.
115.
Big arch combo.
118.
It's almost us. What's a big arch combo? Yeah, I don't know what that is. No. Oh, oh, really? Just for a different part? Huh. Yeah, maybe, eh? I haven't seen it. Pretty fancy. Give me a sec. I'm gonna think about it and then tell you about it. Chat about my thoughts.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 0.
1, 2, 3. 1, 23.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we'll grab our food and then we'll sit down.
119.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sweet. Good, good, good. Okay, so very better. Gonna try somewhere else. Ooh. We're in Diaz. Almost lost my hat. Way better. Hey. about over here. Good now? Looks like we're okay. Except for our battery. Our battery's low as. So I'm gonna grab the anchor out of my bag. I'm gonna connect that to the action camera. Okay, action should be charging, yeah, okay. And let's see. Anchor battery bank is on 80%, so lots of power. The Ranger sits up. Oh, sorry about that, but I don't think it's left here. It's still lingering. Just gonna look at our speeds and everything. Is this the best place to do speed tests? Yeah, I barely used it. I was charging the iPhone for a bit, so maybe I'll plug it in as well since we're not going anywhere. iPhone cable. The iPhone's plugged in. Oh, we've got some sort of bending happening. Okay, 6.4 in ingest and 6 megabits on the stream to ballot box, so we're looking good now. Gonna do a couple tests here. Wi-Fi only, Cheddar Moody. First test, let's see. Looks similar to what we got in Aotea, maybe faster on download. It's actually a pretty good looking quarter pounder. It's really well made, eh? Looks just like the photo. Usually they're like a big mess. Got some chips in there. First test were on 18.3 upload. Not great. Do another one, but we are sort of indoor. Download speeds are good. Oh yeah, upload's not great. Not great in here. I've gotten 40, you know. And I put it down, they were inside. This is actually pretty good. It got bigger. Okay, let's look at the results. So, results for upload speeds, latest to oldest, 6.18, 11.6, and 18.3 upload speed in here at the moment. Download was okay, so 185, 185, 292, 289. Could also be maybe a cap. Like, I don't think my provider caps speeds or anything, but maybe after streaming for two odd hours, they're slowing some speeds down. So earlier in Aotea we had upload speeds of 76.9, 73.7 and 75.8. So, you know, big difference. Before that, 32.8, 33.6, 34.1. So these are all in different locations. Thank you. Okay. Going to do a test on the iPhone. Remember, it's the device I'm using to stream. iPhone has a SIM card, 4G phone though, and it's connected via Wi-Fi to the Mudi. Download speeds look a lot faster, similar to before. Upload's not looking great. Similar story. Test again. I think they said 12.8 for that last test. Do 3. Upload speed's not looking great. Now one more. 7.01. Can't really show you. Oh, this one looks better. 16, 15. .6. Final test. Okay, 10.2. So we're going to look at all results. Okay, so on that latest test with the iPhone, 10.2, 15.6 and 7 megabits upload speeds, which is fine. Before that previous test, 12.8, 81.1, 63.2. And then before that, 68.2, 29.3, 27.8. Over here for the S23 Ultra, latest test here, 6.1, 8, 11.6, 18.3. So I think I have to go outside and test the speeds there. Now the speeds are quite a lot lower than in all the other tests. Is weather a factor? Is it maybe inside? I only had the Action 4, so I'm using Action 4. No Action 6. What I'd like to see DJI do for the action cameras, I'd like them to put an internal battery in the Action 7 or 8, somewhere down the line, whatever model. That way, whenever I need to hot swap the battery, it doesn't turn off. So from my research, it doesn't look like the 5 Pro or the 6 have an internal battery that you can take the battery out of the action camera, pop in a new one. It's something that the GL.iNet could do. It had that ability. So that would be nice, because at the moment for me to hot swap, I have to plug in a USB-C cable to keep the phone action camera charged, and then I can hot swap the battery. Action 6 improves low light. It didn't look hugely different to me comparing footage. It wasn't massive. There is the variable aperture, so that was probably the highlight feature that it has. I would like them to add optical stabilization, or whatever the Sony 3000 had. Whatever it had, they should put that in. That might be what it'll take for me to upgrade. There's a Sony 3000, they didn't have digital stabilization. It had moving parts inside the body to keep things stable. And it was for the longest time the king of IRL. The only problem was they stopped making them. People would still be using them if they could. But now, down to the last few that are out there. But also, in order to use it for IRL, you needed 2 cables plugged into it, one for power and the other one for HDMI. And it used the micro HDMI port, which was very easy to break. What I like about this camera is I can use it without cables, or with cables. Okay, alright. Rin dude, hello. Are we okay on YouTube? I'm showing we've got some viewers. Hello YouTube, hello Twitch, hello Kick. Welcome in, don't be shy. If you have any questions, ask away. So all bonded, yes we are bonded. We are using the Moblin app today. Mhm. So yeah, action 4. Don't have an action 6. Welcome. Okay, read that one. If you adjust your action camera settings and get code quality low light on action 4. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my settings. I mean, I could increase the ISO number. I think I've got it maximum 3200. But the ISO is the higher number you raise it, the more grain you're going to get in your footage. Yeah, pretty happy with mine. You'll be able to see all those details in the YouTube live description. So the core numbers, shutter speed with an action camera, and to have good stabilization you need a shutter speed of at least 1/200 of a second. That's just how the action camera stabilization works. Unless you've got a gimbal, then you could lower that for low light conditions. Alternatively, you've got ISO. The higher the number you use, the brighter your image will be, but then you increase noise, digital noise. And frame rate I have 30 FPS. Let's see, and I think this camera aperture is 3.8 or 2, I forget. The 6 has variable aperture, so you could change it depending on the situation. Let's see. So I said Brindu to DJ style. I checked iNet for bonding, but I lack results. See more info. Okay. Cool. Moblin thought you were using Android as streaming master. Nah, so at the moment the best streaming app for Android that works well on my phone is IRL Pro. If you got a newer phone like S23 Ultra, there's the TV Go app. Otherwise, there's not much else. Streamlabs? I don't like Prism. At least last time I tried it. Maybe they've changed since then. But I wasn't a fan. Oh really? Motor is great. It's so good. It's so much and phone is slowing down. Looks fine. Sounds fine there. How's the audio? Are we still glitchy? Glitchins? Laggyville? Also, you mean the audio? Just waiting for the preview. Oh, okay, cool. Mic check, testing 1, 2, 3. Ba 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 ba. So there I noticed my phone was starting to slow down the UI. So I would try and move things around, like the menu in Moblin, and it was slow. When that happens, that's when I kill, let's say, the screen share, but it's doing extra work to do that. Kill, what else? Turning off the screen can help, but I didn't need to do that. Also, stopping the stream using the Moblin chat command, Moblin, Moblin stream stop, then Moblin stream start. But I have to wait until the preview has gone to BRB so that there's no lag or anything because of the latency, because if I come back too early, then it's still going to be broken. So those are my usual tricks. Moblin start, Moblin stop start. The fix command, I tried earlier by powering off the Action 4, but that really didn't do anything. But I don't think that's something that I've done before. Where'd it go? Yeah, so we won't have the screen share on. I am plugged into a power too, so that's something else. So when you're charging, it's going to warm up your phone. So for sure now, the thing that's holding me back is the iPhone. So the iPhone is, that's why I have a tip goal for a new phone. It's going to keep me on target. Any little money I can put aside is going to go into a bank account that I can't pull funds out of. It's stuck in there. So anything I get from donos, thank you. Thank you, anyone who donates, it's going to go into their bank account and then upgrade the phone. So that goal's going to stay there until it is done. So it could be this year, next year, the year after, whatever model. Once we've hit that goal, that's when I'm going to upgrade. Okay, looking back, audio good. So master is Android IRL Pro with triple SIM connections, right? Well, IRL Pro can only connect, oh no, it can connect to 3, I think, if you've got Ethernet. Hey, what? Brindu, thank you for the bits. Let's go with some bits at least. Thank you. Pog, you? You are welcome. Hey, thank you. You're the best. So, let's see. Yeah. Check in the chat. I was about to restart the camera to maybe use the refurbished one. Huh? So based on what I've seen, at least the iPhone 16 models and up, they support Wi-Fi 7. But the the 17, no, the 16s, they overheat. I heard they're really bad for that. So I'm going to have to look at least the 17. You know? But this goal would probably go towards this year's model because, well, it's only a couple months away. Yeah, so IRL Pro, I've never done a connection via Ethernet to a phone before. But yeah, it could do cellular, Wi-Fi, and I think it could do Ethernet, 3 connections into IRL Pro. With Moblin, I think it can do up to 16 external connections. So if you've got 16 phones or 16 mobile hotspots or something, then you could just keep adding more and more and more. And I heard someone tested it or someone found out that the limit was 16, which is crazy, right? So you would just have a portable hotspot like the Mudi 7 and then connect your devices to it via Wi-Fi and then install either Moblin or Moblink on those devices, and they would share their internet with the portable hotspot to the phone. Well, yeah, there's the 17E. I'm going to be keeping an eye on Mitzi's one, but I've heard him talk about his 17E and he has encountered some issues with it. So you have to be careful how you use it. Whereas with the Pro and the Pro Max, you don't. So you don't have to worry about overheating. You don't have to worry about almost anything. They've been really good. So they did something with them. I was curious about the 17, and the E is pretty new. But yeah, Mitzi has the 17E. So that's what I have to do for sure with the 11. I have to be very careful about how many things I use with it. I found out recently that I can no longer screen share anything else but the Moblin app. Whereas I could, not too long ago, screen share my Pokemon Go gameplay I could just stream and use that app, but now I can't do that. My phone can't handle it. Or GL.iNet device to do switching between SIMs. No, well, I think it's more than just the Wi-Fi and the internet now. It's my actual phone. So this phone here can't handle. I'm reaching the limits of what this phone can do. And I also need one of my SIMs for my phone. I've got 2 SIMs and one of them is my phone number. So I can't put both of those in the Mudi, you know? I need my SIM for calls. Text. I'm not adding any more services. I can't add anything else that costs monthly to what I'm already paying. Having issues with Wi-Fi though. Oh, okay. Wise, yeah, okay. I'm going to wait a little bit longer, go outside, hopefully the wind and the rain has died down, so I can do those tests outside. So I'm thinking the slow upload speeds was because we're inside. When I stream, I usually stream outside. Excuse me. One SIM and IRL Pro phone, 2 Wi-Fi and 3 by LAN with router. Bryn. IRL Pro phone, 2 Wi-Fi and 3 by LAN via... Yeah, that's what I thought you mean. Yeah, I got that. Next phones, this device, but too expensive. Well, yeah, that's the thing. And so I've got that goal there. It's just going to stay there until you reach it. So however long that takes, that year's model will get it. I did have a bank account that I dedicated for saving phones, but I found myself spending it. This way, since I've kind of put it as a goal, I'm going to keep the money in there just for the phone, and that's it. I've also put in an account where I can't just withdraw or pull out of it easily. So it kind of forces me that, yes, I'm definitely going to get a phone when I get to the goal. Yeah, I read that one. How much do you pay? Well, I'm in New Zealand. So 5G. So here we have unlimited mobile plans. I've got 2 unlimited 5G plans. When you put them on a group plan, they're half the price. So someone pays the full price, which is 80 New Zealand dollars. Halve it for US estimate. So let's say about 40 US dollars. So one person has to pay the full price, and then anyone else who joins onto their group plan, theirs is halved. So I've got 2 of those. But I can't add anything else to what I'm already spending, because most of my funds at the moment are going towards paying off a business loan. And if I don't pay it, the interest is going to destroy me. I had 3 years to pay it off early, interest-free, slacked off, wasn't doing that properly. Now I have to pour my money into it. So whereas last year before, I was buying little doodads here and there. That's because I had money. I miss those days to buy little fun toys. Now I can't really do that. $30 is 24 months. Yeah, so what I've got now is what I have to keep using. Nothing else. No other expenses. So just 2 plans, that's it. You have to make do. You're doing research, so it's sort of a downgrade to previous models. Apparently it's Apple's first gen Wi-Fi. Don't know. I need to hear from other folks who have the 17 Pro Max. So I need lots of voices. So I've got yours. The other people who are on Moblin, they've said good things about it, especially with overheating. So that was the one area that almost all other models of iPhones suffered, was with overheating. Now the 17 Pro Max, they got the cooling chamber in it that keeps it cool. So that is that's what's made iPhones usable for IRL now. Whereas before, the 16 especially, I heard they were really bad. They would overheat really easily. So yeah, I haven't heard much about the Wi-Fi part of it. Get it right. 80 plus 40, so median 60. What do you mean? What do you mean, Brenda? Oh, yeah. Me. So I used to be with a different provider. In New Zealand, we've got Vodafone, who's called 1NZ now. There is 2 Degrees, Spark, and there's a couple of others. So I was with another provider. One of my flatmates was on that plan. Now, if I brought my other plans onto their one, then my costs came down. Actually, it's exactly the same. So I was paying $80 before. When I switched over to their group bundle thing, it is 40 times 2, so $80. Exactly what I was paying before. But that plan, that was, I think it was 200 gigs a month, what they used to have. But the speeds were like fastest everything, not capped. And then they had like a free hour. This was years ago. 3 hour where you could just go for it. But it's still under fair use, so if you abused it, then your speeds could go down. And I was always running out of internet. Always running out of internet with them. So switch to this provider that I'm on now, no problems. $40 up, okay. So we have gotten faster speeds. I'm curious now if my speeds are now slower, just based on the last set of tests, or if it is, or if it is, what am I thinking? So that's quite a bit warmer. Like I can still put it against my face, but it's getting to the point where it's like, yeah, that's too hot. Not hot enough to cook eggs on it yet. Whereas the, what do you call it? Oh, wrong button. Oh, slate. The slate, man, they got hot, and quickly too. So definitely improvement, I think, with whatever they've done. Their heat sink and whatever. This side's fine. It is warmer than before. This side's warmer for sure. Screen side. Yeah, overall, pretty happy. Gonna check our battery. Actually, I should be able to see that in here. Moblin. We're at 70% battery for the Action 4. I think we're gonna unplug. That should be fine for the remainder of the stream. 80% for the iPhone. I'm gonna unplug for that as well. I'm gonna do the thing where I'm gonna put screen side against the back of the Anchor battery bank. See, so we've got a middle case here. Screen against that. Maybe that'll help keep it cooler. I've got like a little flappy thing which I'm gonna pop over the top of both of them. So that's a pocket. There's two pockets here, and that's the pocket. So I'm going to pop it over the top of the two devices as a kind of separator. This will go in there. Yeah. Now this feels heavy, pulling at my neck. So yeah, I don't know. I think the crossbody strap was better, but the camera isn't swaying around like it did before when I had used this. So yeah, don't know. This is the X106. Great street photography camera. Got that retro look too. Try and connect to the cloud. Not connected. Is he connecting? Now with the other portable hotspots, it wouldn't connect. Connected. And smile. Can barely see it. Oh, we can do a selfie photo. And guess what? Guess what? I actually bought the phone tripod. I actually bought it this time. I'll pop you guys on the invisible selfie stick, which is what I use and have been using, you know. So I've got a 10-second timer on. Hey. Yeah, just hold it like I would. I'm streaming, and I'm gonna pop the timer on. 10 seconds. Smile. Yeah, I don't know about that photo. Okay. Another one. The Fuji camera looks like I'm holding more stuff than I actually am. Right, that'll do. I wish I'd done this more often, but some of my setups were crazy. Crazy ass. Look like a madman. Okay. Oh, right. Let's see. We had a question earlier about the Go app from TVU. So let's see. I like the features that it has. If you're wanting to go IRL with bonding, with disconnect protection, you're only wanting to use the one app and no other services, nothing else. So it is probably one of the only apps that does all of that. The hardest stuff it's got built in. You can connect your Twitch, your Kick, your YouTube, and go live to all of them very easily. So that's the difference. That's what they're doing versus the other options. Oh, okay. You're trying to take a photo. Snap? But there is the cost. That's the thing. So maybe it's an app that you use when you need it. So let's say you're on a vacation for a month. It could work for that. You know, you don't want to have your computer on for that entire time. You just want to be able to go live. So I think that's what I've liked about it. There are other possibilities, but I've found it's really good with that. So, you know, I just want to go live. Disconnect protection built in. And they've got some new features coming as well. If you have iPad, then they've got support. I don't know if it's available now or coming for UVC mode. But if you have a camera that you can connect to your iPad, you can go use that camera. That wasn't something I was expecting so soon. Now UVC mode or USB mode for a camera isn't available for iPhones. It's only an iPad and Android thing. So it's cool that they're even looking at that, you know. And who knows, maybe over time they might review their costs. It could go down, they could adjust them, could go up. I mean, who knows? We'll see, you know. $50 gigabytes, yeah. No, I stopped using it. I replaced UPSAT with StreamerBot. So StreamerBot's handling my disconnect protection. It's Relo, hello, hi. So now all I have open when I do the self-hosted setup is StreamerBot and OBS, nothing else. Just less things to have open, you know. Got it on my spy pad. So, current router in use is the Mudi 7, correct. I've got my S23 Ultra, which used to be my mobile hotspot, but it is not doing anything. It's what I would use if I want to check Discord or check my emails or whatever. So I don't need to bring the Ultra with me anymore. Unless I somehow am able to get an extra SIM plan, then we could put the SD card in here. But I don't see that happening. Because if I had another SIM plan, I would like that to be with a different provider, rather than a third one with the same provider. What was I going to do on here? Oh yeah. So I was just going to open up Discord. So Discord, yeah, so I can check messages, check photos that I've uploaded. So I can use this phone for that, rather than putting all the load on my one little baby iPhone 11. I think something about the lights in here is really yucky, eh? With the banding. UPSAT, so you got on your spy pad, okay. Are you lucky with the happy? Audio service and stability of the Mudi. So far I am. I haven't had it that long. So I've done 3 streams with the Mudi. The initial one, which was the unboxing stream, we did one the other day with, with the Go app. And then, so that was just no SIM card. So next time when I stream with the Go app, I'll have a SIM card in the iPhone with the Mudi 7, and then we'll see how it performs. I think it'll be better. Alright, I think I need to go. Whoops. This place closes. Oh yeah, probably closes soon. Weather looks good. Can do that. The speed tests. Oh, windy. Can we get a temperature check of the Mudi? We did one just before. Can do another one. It was warmer. Not egg cooking. Won't be able to cook an egg on it. It's the screen side that's getting warm, eh? I think the heat sink is on the other side of it. The side where the battery is. Woo! Jeez. That was going to go flying. Okay. Someone had to go flying. Well, okay, we've got to do the speed test outside. We can't go. I want to go inside where there's some shelter from the wind and everything, but got to do the speed test out here. So you've got the ZTE MU 5002. Cool. Can I get the brightness and screen on time to minimum to reduce the heating up? Huh? Can't you set the brightness and screen on time? Minimum. Well, you can. Well, the screen turns off by itself. So, you know, it's off now. And then you press the button on the top to turn the screen on. We're at 30% battery. Interesting. How long have we been streaming? Uptime 5 hours. Oh yeah. 5 hours ago. Now, feels cooler than before. But it's cold out here, so you know. Cold and windy. So maybe it's the same. But I am able to put it against my face. Other side is a little warm, so basically the same as before. It was only minutes ago that we did it. The slate though, oh, was that hot. They got hot as. And it had vents and everything in it, so maybe it just didn't have the heat sink that this one has. So the battery is up to 13 hours. I wonder under what conditions you'd get 13 hours. Maybe if you do reduce the screen brightness to 50 or 30%, something like that. Yeah, it's cold here. What is the temperature? Get set. (18 degrees Celsius, 64 Fahrenheit. Woo! I have to turn my head around. I never wear my hat this way, but okay. Right, speed test. Okay, S23 Ultra, no SIM card in it. Speed test app is open. We're going to run the test. Downloads are over 200. Oh, almost 300. 275. 274. Okay. Outside speeds for the upload 57.7. Okay. Second test, so we need to do 3 to get an average. outside better. So I think it was because we were inside that affected the speeds. .276 on the download. We're at 65, 64. That's warm for us. We'll be in our singlets, shorts and singlets. .250, 262. So 262 on the download. Upload 65, 66. It's a big difference from before where we were seated. It was what, 10? 66.1. Okay. So we had 66.1 and 64 and 57.7. And then before that inside we were 6.18, 11.6, 18.3. That's with the Ultra Wi-Fi 6A device, and then with the 11 it is Wi-Fi 6. Once again, okay. Over here. Okay, so we're streaming with this phone, a SIM card in the iPhone, and we're connected to the Mudi via Wi-Fi. Gonna run speed test. So, 200, almost 300, 300 on the download. .322 download. Upload is the one we were after. 76, 77. 78, yeah, 80, woo, 78.5, test again, woo. So test 2, I'm going to do 3, then I'm going to have a link to a spreadsheet where I've been putting all my numbers. Now my earlier tests were indoor at home. This is me IRL in places where I would stream. So here, I stream here a lot in this area, Commercial Bay in Auckland City, 81.5. Ooh, okay. I think one more, eh? And then where we were at before, in Aotea, that's a spot that I would stream occasionally. Dominion is where I'd visit for special occasions. Not really. But I know it's a bit rough there for internet. 310 download. .78, 78.4. So results. Here in this spot, 78.4, 81.5, 78.5. Downloads 310, 361, 322. Before we were indoors, 10.2, 15.6, and 7.0. So I've found with the Mudi 7 that the speeds are around 40 to 70. Yeah, I've been able to get speeds like that. 60 to 930. This is a mixture of tests though, so I wish I could filter this list against the device, but I don't think it can. Well, I don't know how you can do that in here. Woo. Okay, back to Moblin. Really nice for up, yeah. I know, right? So that's Wi-Fi 6 for my iPhone 11 connected to the Mudi 7, which is a 5G device and has a 5G SIM in it and 5G player. Now with this phone it doesn't have, well, Wi-Fi 7, neither does the S23 Ultra. So there are things that you can do with newer devices. I'm not sure if streaming apps can take advantage of those, but yeah, it's got failover, load balancing. The Mudi 7 can switch between 5 GHz and 6. But because this phone, I don't think it supports 6 GHz, so we're not going to get that at all. That's why a new device would be better. So I got all this power with the Mudi 7 and the Slate 7 that I can't take advantage of. But will be when I can eventually update or upgrade. But you know, not bad, you know, not bad. Yeah, load balancing. Lights a little bit better on this side. Yeah, way better. Whoop. How can we get the portable router in the UK? Well, you would just get the same model. They have two models, one which is for EU, basically almost everywhere else outside of the North America, and then they have the North American version. GL.iNet, they do have stores all over. I think there's an EU store and that's where you would order, but if you Google GL.iNet Mudi 7, MUDI 7, then the page will come up for you. I think they're sold out. The pre-order, the early order, all that, they sold out. But they did deliver. I'm proof of that I got mine eventually. Yeah, so if you put in your email, they will notify you of when they've got more stock. So what you could do is just hold off and then just tune into my live streams. Over time, you know, as we do more and more tests and things, we'll be able to see the capabilities of it, you know, the limitations, things that we're probably haven't quite figured out. But I mean, so far, I'm really happy with it. Battery life, well, we're not up to that 13 hours, not even close to that, but still much better than my other devices. And it'll be easy enough for me to just plug it into the Anchor battery bank that I've got in here, you know, they're right beside each other. I'd like to do a really, really long stream to see how long it lasts. Camera went flying there for a second. Ow! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oops. I closed my finger on the tripod feet. Oh, I think it cut me. Oops. Don't do that. Oh, got everything? Let's go over here. Yeah, I think the cheapest it was going for, if you were able to get into the super early bird mailing list, It was $229 USD, I think. You can't get it at those prices anymore. Then after that it went up if you were in the next slot, I think 259 or whatever. For me it costs, I was checking how much, it was 539 New Zealand dollars. So you'll be able to convert that to whatever in yours. But in terms of a modem, 5G portable router, we don't sell those here. We don't have portable routers in New Zealand. I haven't seen any, so I suppose our mobile internet is pretty good, so they don't bring them in. Whereas in Australia, the country's so huge, and their internet is a bit spotty in places, even in the city. That's why they have portable hotspots over there. You can get them on 12 months, 24 months, that kind of thing, but we don't do that at all, you know. Yeah, exactly. So if I was to buy a Nighthawk M6 Pro online from Amazon, the prices I saw was 1,600 New Zealand dollars. You know, that's what, three of these. Oh, at that price that I got it. Poultry, how's it going? Is it global? It is not. So I've got two models, one which is for EU. That's basically everywhere else outside of North America. And then they've got the NA model, which is US. I think that was one gripe people had when they released the spec sheet. But you know what, for me, if I traveled to the US more, then it would still be cheaper for me to buy both of those models. One for North America, one for everywhere else, than it would be to buy a Nighthawk M6 Pro. And I reckon they might come out with a Pro model. So there's the Slate 7, which is a travel router I got a couple months ago. They have since released a Slate 7 Pro. So I think it's possible they might do the same thing. And the Pro that'll be a truly global version. But I'm fine with this. So where I plan to travel in the next year or so is South Korea, Japan, Australia. And the one that I have, the EU one, supports all those. If I was to go to the UK, then it would be fine for there. It's only if I was to go to the US, where I'd probably just be on my SIM or my phone's internet. The heating is really a major topic when it comes to mobile routers. Yeah, and the temperature on this one has been pretty good. Pretty impressed with it so far. Global one is good, and I know of a lot of people still use it. You mean the V2? Yeah. The price of that one's just going to go down. This one has dual SIM and supports eSIM. So it can automatically switch between any of those, load balance, whichever one has the best connection. So for me, I would probably load the eSIM with a travel plan. Just pop it in there and then switch to that when I'm overseas, and then when I'm back here, switch it back to my two SIMs. Oh, I'll show you, eh? It started raining again now. So we have an antenna port on the side, and then we have another antenna port on the side if you need to extend the range. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, wait, here's my mic died. Let me have a look. We're back. Oh, okay, red. Oh, look at that red light. Yeah. Looks like the mic is on the way out. Little red light there. Oh, I've got the noise cancellation on, so that'll burn through the power faster. I should really have that off. Yep, turned off. Okay, well, I've only got the one mic on me. We're just gonna have to make do with the action mic. %, battery remaining on the Mudi 7. Battery life up to 13 hours. Got a 2.4 gigahertz Ethernet port in here. Oh, getting rained on. Seems a bit drier over here. Ah, no. Okay, we're okay here. Got a charging port here if you wanted to charge something else. So let's say I had the Slate 7 with me, I could plug that into this. Now if I need to charge the Mudi, I could just plug into here with the Anchor battery bank I got in my bag. So these were both in the okay. Oh, the GoPro, right. Yeah, but this has been good. I've been doing some tests with it, pretty happy so far. Just gonna pop it away. Back in the bag. One moment. So folks like myself who were pretty impressed with the specs, bought it. So I'll be able to yeah, okay, so far's been good. That's точно единственное, да, это. think that's us. Time to wrap up. Cold, wet. Batteries on all the things are dying. I could plug them into the anchor, but yeah, I think we're good. Done enough tests. Well, thank you all for joining me on this Friday evening now. I'm going to share the speed test results online. I'll have a link for you. Windy as a, yeah. I'm holding the action camera right up to a mount. So, you know, I'm like here. There's a mic on the top. So I was hoping that, that this would help. That's why this is really good. Windy airs. Five and a half hours. 5.5 hours. Okay, quick battery check. iPhone is on 51%. The action camera is on 22%.
There's no terms and conditions.
21%. Sure. Yeah, don't do those 12-hour streams. So this is a long stream for me. So the DJI mic mini died on me. Moody, there was at 20 something. 25% battery. And then I recall the anchor was on around 80. 67%. Ah, we just missed 69. And temperature didn't feel that different from before. Oh, and S23, 84%. Can you hear me from over here? Without a wireless mic. This is me just talking the same as before. I'm thinking I'll be quieter. 84% on the S23 Ultra. Okay folks, I think we'll wrap it up there. Okay, quick little check. Let's see, we had a Mossy and Ghosty with the hydrate, and Brindude with the 58 biddies. Thank you so much, Brindude. Appreciate you. Thank you everyone else for the chat and the questions. Really appreciate you. Might invest in it. Okay, yeah. I'd be curious to see if that'll improve your Wi-Fi situation. Because the 17 Pro and the Pro Max, they've been good from what I've heard. Okay. Gonna tap the button. Okay, button has been pressed. And I'm not getting the message from the bot too. Cool. Sweet. So once again, thank you everyone for joining me. Hope you have a great rest of your day and weekend. Might do a bonus stream. Just to let you know, I've been alternating setups. Every Friday I do a stream with my self-hosted setup. Usually that's Moblin. With my iPhone 11, now with the Mudi 7. So that's set up. I have those details for today's stream. And then this coming week, that'll be a streamable week. And then the week after will be a TVU Go app week. So we're going week, switch out to the other thing. But every week we'll have the self-hosted one. We need to stay on top of it, make sure everything's working, functioning properly. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Amasi. Thanks. Dude, Poultry, everyone. Take care. See you next time.